I'm in darkness right now. Well, it's my thing. Some things are gonna be jacked up today because I haven't done this in a very, very long time. We're gonna play some Beacon Pines. My camera may fuck up at times. I will figure it out eventually. But yeah, I haven't done this in a while, so yeah, let's get to the game. Hopefully, like I said, nothing messes up. But yeah, I got a green screen, so I'm trying to figure it out, but my lighting is not the greatest. So let's go to the game. I think it's F2. Yeah, there we go. All right. All right. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Where am I at? Okay, that scared me. Hold on. There we go. Um, Let me know later if I am too loud or if the game's too loud. I'm not very sure. Yeah. Let's oh, well. Beacon Pines. Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry guys, give me a second. How is it special? Thank you. Okay. Is anybody in here? Can you guys tell me how the volume is, please? Somebody? Anybody? Adam? Waz? Anybody in here? Hunyan? No? Okay. Chapter 1. It's very beautiful music. Yeah. No, it is not. Okay. Cool. All right. Luca Van Horn. He's here for a reason. He's a deer. Okay, I can jump. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died, and it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you have been gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Man, is this game gonna make me cry? Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here. Okay. Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here. Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah, I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rolo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Okay, so is this like a mystery of finding his mom, or what's going on here? I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Okay, so I'm gonna try my best on the voices. Again, if anybody's in here and you guys can like tell me if the volume's okay on here. Anybody? Somebody's in here. I know it. Am I even live? Like at this point, I don't even know because nobody said anything. Somebody tell me. Oh, tickle. What? Okay. I literally was just. What is that? Okay. Okay. Nice. Is there like something else in here? Like, am I supposed to like. Oh no, I guess it was just that one. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that? Sorry, guys. Roll a look to the side. Okay. What's up, brother? Um, Adam, how's the volume? Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. Okay, good. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. All right, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Okay, good. I'm glad it sounded okay. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Is Rolo real? Is Rolo real? Is that a real person or are we just imagining it? This game gonna make me cry? I feel like this game might make me cry. Oh, what's that? Oh yeah, we're cool hanging out on a fence. Oh yeah, cool hanging out on a fence. Let's go. Alright, we gotta go talk to our grandma. Okay? Yes. Okay. So jump on everything. That's what that's telling me. Okay, so basically what you're telling me is disrespect my surroundings. Okay. You have to jump on everything, brother. I know. See, I just got ponder by jumping on the freaking chair. I don't know what it does. Like, what does it do? Grandma, where are you? I need a sandwich. Grandma. Okay, you think she's upstairs, maybe? Actually, she's probably in the kitchen, but let's go upstairs, see what's in here. Okay. We gotta explore everything, guys. Alright, plant. Tell me what you got. Okay. What are these things? Okay, I'm gonna guess this is your room, maybe. Okay. I'm just great at finding stuff, apparently. Okay. This is definitely like one of those like chill games, it seems like. Alright, let's go to the kitchen. That's probably where she is. Oh nope, she's not. Where's she at then? She pre-cooks her meals. Okay, junk. I don't think that Discord thing's good anymore. I'm just saying. Oh my gosh, why, Waz? I don't have anything for that yet. I'm sorry, but I'll do welcome. Hooray. You didn't have to do that. Nobody ever has to gift us up. I'm just here chilling. I'll do my old one for you, Waz. What was it? Oh yeah. Welcome to the Sandwich Corner. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Sandwich Corner. Thank you for subscribing. Banana. Okay, back to the game. Why? Because I went to see his grandma? How's that? Oh, I love that. What does that mean? What does that mean? That's beautiful singing voice. It's angelic. No, it's okay. It's just all right. All right, let's see if we can find anything else. On screen. I don't know what that is. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, yeah, hoorah, rah. I don't know what an on screen celebration is. I haven't been on here forever. Woo. I don't know what that is. Don't do it. I don't know what it is. It's my little buddy left. I don't know what that means, dude. I don't know. Beginner guy guardian laid over on bench. Okay. Just kidding. We are to try and break the stream. It's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang out with Rolo for the day. See you later. Okay. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo heading exactly? I don't know what voice to do for her. Oh, nowhere special. We were just gonna go blank for the day. Ponder, hide, chill. Oh, chill. We're gonna go chill for the day. Josh, you didn't tell me you were entering your furry phase. It's not furry phase. I didn't buy this game, okay? My buddy Tizzy bought it because he beat it and wanted me to play it. We're just gonna go chill for the day. You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for what is this game? Okay, Adam, I don't have anything set up yet. You don't need to give whatever you just did. I don't know what that is. Hold on, let me see if I can. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, bitterness. What the heck is the chronicle? B? Okay. Hold on. My thing. Can I add no, I can't add anything. I don't know. Sorry guys. Trying my best here. Let's go. Yeah, you're to blame for this, Tizzy. They just called me a furry and you're to blame. Okay. Tizzy brother. Okay, am I supposed to rewrite it? Okay. We're going to ponder. Tizzy has VIP before me. Josh, I'm offended. Those are fighting words, brother. I'll give you VIP, man. I don't remember how. And I mean, secretly, I'm gonna figure a way to get you to be my editor. So I mean, it's gonna happen. It's just gonna take me some time. We were just gonna go. Oh, we were just gonna go ponder for the day. Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder? It's such a lovely day, exactly. You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering. Oh my gosh, what is this game? Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with I. What? Preponderance of pondering. What is. What? Am I just dumb? Or. I. Pre. Okay. Huh? Yeah, no. Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Okay, Grandma. Oh my gosh. Oh, and Luca. I don't got the voice. You and Rolo, stay out of trouble. I don't have a voice. I know, I know. Get into trouble with Rolo? I thought we were supposed to stay out of trouble. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, come on. Oh, dang it, Rolo. Do your MILF voice for her? I don't have that voice, bud. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. You mean the path that has a sign that goes? What do you mean? Don't let people You guys saw that, right? Max and Ruby vibes for sure. I. What's Max and Ruby? You're no. You're and old man laugh out loud. I don't know what you are and old man means, but yes. If I still had my beard, there'd be gray in it. Actually, there's still gray. Like right here, there's like a long patch of gray. Okay, let's talk to people, I guess. Can I hit this guy off his thing? Off his ladder? That'd be cool. Cause some trouble. Disrespect your surroundings. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk right now. Very busy with preparations. Oh man, don't know what Max and Ruby is wild. Okay, yeah, I am. I watched David the Gnome, and I mean, I think Blue's Clues came out when I was a kid. Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I? It's Mayor Valley. Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. All right, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Hmm. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Let's talk to I don't know what kind of animals these are. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Kerr? Hey there, pal. Kerr. Okay. Kerr. See a hyena? A mouse? I think he's a hyena. Excited for the big festival. Oh, sure. Come on now. When I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than the town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. I don't know why I keep going with a. Don't mind me. I'm not going to voice it. It sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca. I gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Hoe down. The left side's a little low. Okay. Right. We're cool sitting next to this. Yeah, that's right. Pondering. What are we pondering? Pondering what Max and Ruby are and why Adam called me old. That's what I'm pondering. I'm gonna guess it's a kid's show. Nope. What's in the trash? Nothing? Really? Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Really, I'm sorry. It's my first week at whatever that name is harvest. Again, moderate these nuts. Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we are going to be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new foundations and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha ha ha! Changing the world is intense. So what you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few questions. Quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard. Oh, okay. We're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful. That wasn't really an answer. Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. What answers? Carolina, brother, sister. Oh, what is up, Carolina? Oh, yeah. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Wesley is my dad. Wesley is my daddy, and he's gonna protect me. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yep. Yeah, but my mom said. Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every time, yeah, but. I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. So they're gonna beat up this kid if they don't steal the wallet? That's messed up. Hey, Mr. Sinclair? Yo. Yo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Wesley, the rich daddy of all. Yep. But don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till I still can't say that right. Um, put the monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Or why don't you just move your chair a bit? Oh my gosh, I'm losing my voices. Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one that blinks. And then he fell back asleep. He ain't gonna be the one that blinks, guys. He, in this house, will outdo perennial perennial harvest. Okay, they're gonna say it again. I'm gonna figure out what that name is, but I've already forgot. Okay, let's go. Okay, a fishing spot. What is this? Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Who are you? Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken a standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. I'm sorry. I'm sure that was great, but that just sounds so boring to me. Fishing till sundown. Oh, hydrate. Looks like uh, the Bran is in here too. It's Bran. What up, sister? Sister. You can't see her, but she's behind me. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo. Okay, going to the tackle box. Hey, brothers. Bran, brother, sister. Bran. I'm a brother at times 3. Okay. Okay, I've junk and what? uh, sure, why not? Sure, I don't give it a good cast now. Tizzy, what is this game? Oh, Wesley, give. Okay, Wes, stop. I never saw a sandwich. I did. I hydrated. I went. Hold on. Wesley is my rich daddy, and he's gonna sub everyone. That wasn't a flow, Adam. Doesn't work. Oh, it works. Yeah, no, I just made it work. You have to reel it in a bit faster. 10 out of 10 game, or your catch will lose interest. Hee hee. Tizzy, what is this? Oh, I gotta go get another thing. What? Okay. Oh, I see now. I got a shoe, guys. There's the shoe. Thank God this is an Assassin's Creed. Oh, that's next. You don't know. This is not Assassin's Creed. But Assassin, show the shoe. I did. Look, it's on the screen. The shoe's right there. It's a muddy shoe. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Okay, I need. Okay, come on, really? Alright. That's some sexy shoes. Still no hydration from. I literally just took a drink. Okay. There you go. Come on, give me another shoe. Another shoe or a sock. Sock would be good. Oh no, it's a rubber duck. That was not what I expected. We'll all be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Hee hee. Uh, I know. This is a good game, though. What? Hee, I know this is a good game. How do you know this is a good game? Duck side. Oh, yeah. No, no. Okay, am I done here? Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Okay. No. Okay, use both. I already did that. Can we leave here? Okay, leave the memory. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I know it's a good game because I'm watching you play it. Yeah, you're also listening to me talk to myself pretty much. Oh, that's kind of cool. Doesn't every kid wish they had a treehouse like this? Oh, crap. I did not mean to do that. Hold on. There might be more out here. I see Super Meat Boy, a dog, and then somebody showing off their guns and whatever that other thing is that Hunyan did. And now, okay. Oh my goodness. Too many things. Okay, you guys got some weird friggin' things. What? You're just gonna no kiss? I don't care. Love you. Sugar and boo, no kiss. No, I got a kiss. Sorry, I do this when I get hot and bothered from seeing your sex. Oh no, definitely not. That's a lie. You know it. Okay, so there's aliens in this game. Aliens! Oh yeah. What's funny is I'm also cooking dinner right now. What is that? How you doing? I'm doing fine. I gotta watch for my timer. Also, that Discord thing, it definitely doesn't work anymore. If you guys want to join the Discord, then you should join the pterodactyl. Or wait, is it the Adam? Can you just put your Discord in here? Okay. What's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? Josh, your hat is sexy, brother. Okay, thank you. The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Aliens! Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rolo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of my summer. Let's go! You see what you guys said. Thank you, brother. No problem, brother. We can get it changed later for you, man. All right, yeah. All right, so we are now heading to a warehouse. Sure. Nope, that was not what I meant to do. Abandoned fertilizer warehouse. Can't fertilizer blow up? I'm just saying. Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, bye, dog boy. I'm not gonna lie. Tizzy, are you still here? Are you sure you're not a furry since you played this game? I'm just saying. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on. Catch up. All right. Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Well, you know what is a safe place for a young boy? An old fertilizer warehouse. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning, correct? And you're studying. Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Fighter. Fat them. Fight them. Use your antlers and get them. Fight the bird. Uh, yeah. I would try if I could. Mm-hmm. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't wait, if you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Can I go into the no? Okay. Fight the bird. Okay. From the top rope with the antlers. I'm wearing them down. Let's go. Oh yeah. Fighting the bird. Fuck her up, dude. The two wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, oh, this is getting good. Okay. Can we go into any of these? The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. You know what? Now I need to see you in a striped sweater. Prego Mousio. Is she a mouse? Last Chance Diner. The Beacon. What is this game about? Like, what's the story so far? The story so far is you're a kid with the last name Van Horn. I forget what his first Luca. You're a kid named Luca, and you are trying to find your mom. I think for sure, just in time for the Nutcracker. Fighting pregnant mice. Laugh aloud. The game. Morty, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about news. The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh, Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Hmm. Rolo ought to be careful poking around the part of the town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Change. Okay. 12-year-old reindeer furry versus pregnant chinchilla mouse. Bet now 3-2 on the furry. Me too, onion brother. A new hand has touched the beacon. All right, guys. Huh, huh, I win. Huh, huh. All right, from far away. Can't take none of this. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up? Why? Have you seen my? Okay, so this yeah looks like the brother. The chat is an ADHD fueled nightmare. Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, what? Wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo, so we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo, why are you doing that? Turning thing with your body? What, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless and a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Get in trouble, Rolo. Okay. I actually like that. That was funny. Redeem my highlight. Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also, couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic Shrink Ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Now that's a face I dream about when I think of you. Joshy Daddy. Yeah, I guess. Uh, Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be. So if you don't mind, oh, I do mind, I'm not going to catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I'll haul you home myself. Well, the country accent is getting me. Oh, my bad. Yeah, well, it's what I feel. It's what I feel here. Or maybe it's in my stomach. I'm not sure. One and two. Chill, Roxy. That's exactly what you want to tell her. Oh my gosh, it's gonna go terrible. Country accent is offensive to native West Virginians. I love it. It's perfect for this. Unbelievable. Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. Country accent is disgrace to us West Virginians. Okay, did I say it was a West Virginian accent? You all yourself home and harvest those carrots. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great, and all but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, March, you big oaf. All rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report. Give my Adam kitty back, and maybe I will. What? No, he's in my house for. Oh, the okay. I'm like, what the heck are you two talking about? We played Stardew together. Telling Josh. And we had a cat. We named it Adam, and Adam liked to go to Brand's house instead of Watson's, and they fought over the cat for a while. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, 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 cool. Tight, 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 tight. Cool, cool, cool. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Sharper Valentine. Hey Josh, paste 18. Oh no. This sucks. That's not cool. That's not cool, Adam. Well, Waz probably has a nice butt. Indulgent. You just started a war, Adam. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit chat. Okay. Well, I wasn't. Oh, man, now I'm stuck over here. Oof. I did it, Adam, but you know. You know that wasn't cool. You know, Adam, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Nah, just kidding. It's whatever. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Can we, like, what is this place? Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Duncreed. I was just on my way to. I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Okay, what is going on here? Uh huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. And a real fine woman. Okay, dude, what the I can testify he does not. Wait, I can testify he does not. He got them cheeks that are clappable the longest. Control delete. Who writes control delete? Some weird guy. I don't know. What just happened? Sweeter than any jam on. Okay, dude, what is going on with this guy and his grandma? Doesn't count because he misspelled it. So he can still be copied? Who? Been too long. Oh, copy on Adam? You got Adam on something? Okay. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Waz gifted air taxi. Wait, what? Who? Best viewers on. Huh? Onion. I can't see it because what does that say? What's up, Airy brother? Are they try? Did they try and post a thing or whatever? Let's see. Let me see. Can I see best viewers on? Why is it like I don't tried the big old follows thing? Oh, okay, cool. Wow, I'm okay. How do I? Oh yeah, count created. Nice. Hunyan, do you still have mod abilities? Yeah, you do. Give him the band hammer. Give them. Hold on, Hunyan. Give them the band hammer. Oh, and I just totally. Hold on. I unplugged my mic when I did that. I unplugged my mic. No, not for Mother Russia. What are you talking about? Okay, back to the game. And I forgot to go back to the game. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It is I. Get famous now. Um, oh my gosh. Wow, stop, dude. You don't need to sub for people. It's fine. I don't know if I'm supposed to go into the forest or to the right. Waz, Waz is, Waz is the gift daddy. Thanks for your gifts, bro. Waz is throwing subs around. Okay. Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new? Maybe don't go inside. Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was here? I'm definitely not touching that thing. Alright, guys, what do you think? Should I fight the fence? 3 months. Wait. You need to. Wait. What? Holy crap. What is going on? If we hit 10, you gotta stream until Christmas. No, that's not happening. Bro, Waz throwing stuff around. Yo, you need to drink. I redeemed hydrate. True. Why did you put a limit on the hydrate sandwich? 3 months straight. I don't think any streamer has done that long. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Take a sip. Take a sip. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh my goodness. Water. Fight the fence. Okay. All right. Okay. Nothing happened, guys. I touched the fence. Nothing's going on. I guess I'm just gonna throw mushrooms at him. Mortal Kombat. That's two. Hell yeah, brother. Fine Earth. What the? What just happened? Waz, why? Oh my gosh. I don't. Waz. What the freaking A, dude? Thank you. I really need to get that like on so that when you do that it does a song. Well, thanks Waz for probably cheap viewers on block. Hey, Hunyan, there's another one. Get him. Get him. And why? You guys really. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here? All right. All right. I guess celebration and whatever else just happened. Welcome, 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 woo! Welcome, 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 woo! Welcome, 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 woo! That's all you get. All right. Really? Because it looks like it's coming from that hose. Welcome, Squidward. Okay. All right, gonna play in the disgusting disease water. Woo! Yeah. Maybe we'll get superpowers. Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in here. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. Locked. A zipper? Footsteps? Hello? What's actually happening in the game? I have no idea. And Carolina, why are you doing on screen so I'm lost in the sauce? Same here. Oh my gosh, you guys are like crazy right now. Thank you, Carolina. Thank you, Carolina. Thank you, Carolina. Carolina, Carolina. Thank you, Carolina. Thank you, Carolina. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm taking that out. I just want you to know I'm taking that celebrate thing out. Oh my gosh, what just happened? Guys, I don't have that many people. And it opened. Uh, hello? Shit. It's actually shit. Who cares? Oh yeah. It's like Oprah Winfrey show. You get a sub and you get a sub and you guys, I just got shit. Literally shit. Carolina, really? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Carolina. Thank you, Carolina. Thank you, Carolina. Carolina. Okay, I'm running out of steam, Carolina. I don't even know what an on-screen celebration is. Better not run out of steam, brother. If you hydrate, you wouldn't run out. This is a story about change. Hell yeah. What? Did I just beat the game? Beat the game already? What just happened? Sure. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was shit. Did I do it? Bro beat game. Hour, that's crazy. Make a break for it. What have you done? Did I just throw poop at her? Did that? Oh no, okay. Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Oh my gosh. Did I do it? On screen celebration. Uh is that what an on screen celebration is? The dog picture? Is that what they are? They're just like pictures? Hold on. Now I'm confused. What was Carolina did one earlier? No, it's not a picture. You guys are so. You might not be able to see it, bro. Okay, yeah, I can't see it then. I thought I had to do some. It's been forever since I streamed. How am I supposed to know what an on screen celebration is? You want your little twerp? Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes. Oh, he's the guy who owns the thing. It's rain in people's faces. You have to do a song and dance each time. No, I don't. It's not the rules. It comes up on our stream. Okay. It's not the rules. You have to make this face every time. No, I don't. A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all the business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No, that is truly a shame. Shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house. Yeah, and how's that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. What are you guys doing? What is going on? What is a hype chest? What is going on? Share? I don't know what this is. Josh, quick, see if they'll sell you fentanyl from the drugstore. Not that I condone that. Don't worry about it, brother. We are having a party. Okay. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of anyone who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Okay, so dude's depressed. Watch party. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, speak of the devil. Who is that? Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Eris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the history museum. Let me do it for you. Ah, dog. Who's the slag? I don't know. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. We're just commoners, guys. That's it. We're just commoners, and Hunyan is the Lord, and we are just common. Yep. So, boy's too much of his father, or has too. Boy's got too much of his father in him. The Lord Hunyan. I win. Little help. I am the champion. We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here, it seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Just realized you have sandwich on your hat. Yeah, I do. Though it didn't write as well. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has the sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we going to get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I got this. Oh, he just got electrocuted. Okay. Why did you do that? Wrong person. Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great. What now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. Hey, if you want to join the... Oh, no, that's just that. From a safe distance. Okay, we know how to do this because we already did it once. Boom. Whoa, you're a genius. Deja vu. Boom. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress. Lick it. We need to make a sticker of your logo and put it on your hat for future streams. Oh my, hot Tua on this thing. Oh my gosh. Check it out. Dang, Rolo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble? Okay. Did you feel that? What? The excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rolo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Okay. Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command, you're coming in 5x5. How how are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. The sass. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Okay. We didn't get caught this time. Uh, tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Is that a body? Uh, oh god. Tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run of the mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues. Aha! It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say? Doctor Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Getting crazy animal testing the game. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm, this is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime covered hand would be here? Oh my gosh. Okay. Ah! Ah! Dude, there's a dead body in there. What the heck's going on? I am beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right. We've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca? I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rolo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing. Why are you waiting till 100, dude? Run. You just found a hand in a dumpster. What is going on in this game? Yeah. Take the hand. Guys, we just found a dead body. This game got dark. My money is on Rolo being murdered while he sleeps in the next chapter, maybe. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that will need to get delivered today into town. Okay. We found a dead body, Grandma. Are you going to help us? Is he not going to say anything? So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting, except they found a dead body. Hello? Square, 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 period, 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 square, 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 period, square, 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 square. Calm down. Square, 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 square. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit. What if they're Gilf goat deer? Oh yeah. What if they're cannibals and they're turning or eating their own people? I don't have that voice either. I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But, nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. No, personally heard. What? I personally heard is Gilf voice. His. Oh, yeah. Gets people going. I don't know what that is. Oh, and Luca? You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. Okay? Born in a barn. Well, that's strange. Oh, because I opened the icebox, I didn't close it. Wow, that's weird. I didn't expect the game to go that far. Well, that was strange. What now, Grandma? I'm opening the icebox. Can't tell me what to do. Hold on real quick, guys. I didn't even do anything. I just stood here. What the heck? Is that coming from upstairs? Okay. I bet it's the walkie-talkie. Hello? Is anyone there? Yep, it's the walkie-talkie. Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over? Strange. Rolo's dead. Maybe. I don't want to answer the door. This just seems like a terrible idea. Nobody's home. I didn't see a dead hand yesterday. You can just stay out there. Okay. Oh, hey, Roxy. Is this about me accidentally kicking you yesterday? Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What? Oh, Rolo's dead, guys. Rolo's freaking dead. Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said? No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Night, Josh, brother. Going to bed because I got work tomorrow. Have a good rest of your first stream. Good night. Good night, Waz. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something. Oh, your friend's dead. Rolo, where are you? I can't go up. Okay, how am I supposed to check the library if I'm not supposed to go outside? I'm outside. What now, Grandma? What now, Grandma? Outside in the backyard. Good night, Big Waz. Bye, bitches. Good night. One love. One love. Okay. I guess we're going to the library. Dun 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 dun. Oh, hey Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Okay. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it. That's right. So how about you start by telling me, look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Yeah, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Tender. My parents wouldn't listen. Oh, wait. No offense, but isn't Rilla always getting in trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend we could spend the time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Okay. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Okay. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Miss Coder will turn up. Mr. Coder will turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. Use focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with a suitable lodging. Oh, yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that. Now, where did she run off to? Uh oh, their daughter's missing. All right. Gotta check the library. Hey, Kato. What is that? Oh, hey, Luca. You snuck up on me. Good book? Don't know, just started it. I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy. Fight. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. I'll be. Yuck. Oh, that's onion right there. Salad. Anything green. Oh, okay. Got a new one. No, I'm not saying that one. I'm not falling for it again. We don't speak about those terrible veggies here. I'm not falling for that one, Adam. Oof. Onion got me one too many times on that one. It's not happening. All right. Who's this? Hey, Jazz. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet. Lord Hunyon needs his pizza. We'll get you again. Don't you worry about that. No, you won't. Boring. Ugh. Or like my complete loss of interest. This is true. I made a sacrifice only hours ago. Not saying the last part. Don't think that I'm not. Don't think that I didn't notice, Carolina. You're just as bad as Hunyon. I will not be tricked. Not again. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh, yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You're new here. Yep, not by choice. I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here? Yeah, his mom went missing. Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What? I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Okay. I'm going. Oh my gosh. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Hydrate, brother. Delicious. Oh, wait. Gotta check the mail. Nope, no mail. Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't say find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Oh, dang, they boarded up the way in. Break the boards. Nope. Break the boards. Okay, well, can't get in that way. Can we go around? Heck yeah. This sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what this stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick. I would have just stepped in it. Oh, wow. What the? Cool. Oh, no. Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Uh, yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Well, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so you? Has he ever told you about that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only going to say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Haha, well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Hey, guess what we got now? Well, time to bust out. Oh no. I thought I was gonna get fight. I thought I was gonna get fight. Should we tickle him or strange? Which one, guys? One or two? Hunyon? Okay. Carolina, if you're still here. All right. Okay. Yep. Hey Tish, want to see something cool? Yep. Check it. What the? Tish, she's tickling you. Yep. 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 Oh yeah. Yep. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us. I just remembered. I've somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid. 2v1. Now let's go kick her ass. Whoa. Oh no, she got some on her. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair. Oh no, is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god. That's not good, guys. Rollo's dead, dude. I'm sorry. Guys, I'm gonna step in the goo and see what happens. I know I shouldn't, but I want to. Goo! Oh, you can't. Oh, that's dumb. Well, you can't step in the goo, guys. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Corp. Looks old. Okay. Luca, what the hell? Or wait, hold on. What? What the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic? That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth. We're running out of time. Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weep Woods yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse, but someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid in a dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body, and so we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home, and it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow. It's not your fault, Luca. Roller's gonna be okay, I promise. I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something. You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sounds like a plan? You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal. Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse till Rolo shows up. Rolo! Can I. What's over this way? Oh, look at this. This is a house. Rolo isn't showing up, brother. Yeah, no, I know. Dude, this game got like crazy. Oh, nope. Rolo is out skis. This is crazy. What's up? Okay. Whoa, don't sneak up on me, an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What? Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows these woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Josh, you have the same stash as Dogman? He looks like he kind of has a beard. Oh, yeah. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank, and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless. Luca, is there something else you know? Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks. There was a blank lurking behind those eyes. Shame. Did he take Rolo? Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse. Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last time I saw him. You got scared by some garbage? What's well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering. I wish you wouldn't have said that. Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe. But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We're all so close to being done with this. What are you doing? It's out of my hands now. Shit. Dude, what is going on? What the heck, dude? I am so confused by this.
All right, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend. It's weird when people don't talk.
Yep.
Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dud?
Oh, dude, we finally did it. Ah! Oh no.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna.
This isn't good. We may have just killed Iggy.
I don't feel so good. Heh.
I'm sorry. Oh shit. Yep. That's okay. Gotta lower that down so it's not too much higher than me. Even though. Wait. Okay. I was like, what the heck?
I don't feel so good.
I don't remember the voices. Yep. Okay, we left off literally right here. I'm gonna hydrate real quick. Hold on. I really want to jump in the goo. Let me jump in the goo. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing seems okay. Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse.
Can you guys hear the volume, like the game?
The strange ooze and what it did to Iggy.
Right there.
Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Was Rollo caught up in all this? We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. I wonder. Hold on, real quick, guys. Sorry. Gotta figure something out. It's still. Okay. Well, last time we had a problem when I did the. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know? I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyways.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. That just doesn't seem like a good idea, but
Rollo
okay.
was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4.
Chapter 4.
Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and
That's
gingerly
not
opened
ominous
the
at
door,
all.
steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? I already did everything here. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Gran? Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Turns out Rollo is safe and sound. Oh. Okay.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
Where's his grandmother? So Grant's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do but sleep, I guess. Okay, you're gonna go.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed.
Nice. Miss you, baby. What up, dude? How you doing, Red?
Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward
Alright,
his
mate.
father.
How's you? I'm good. I'm just been doing all right and healthy. Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm by the way, Red, how's the music or the volume of the game compared to my voice? Is it too high?
Dad, look out!
Haven't heard from you in a bit. Yeah, no, I'm good. I sneak in on your streams. Could maybe go a little bit lower. Okay, that's what I thought too. Yeah, I've been good, man. I watch your streams. I just don't always talk.
His father casually wound the reel.
So, but I've been doing good, just working a lot, and like I've been doing the YouTube stuff. And I just decided one day that maybe I'll try and stream again. So this is my second stream that I've done.
It's your fault, you know.
But last time I streamed, I kind of did it as a more like trying to, you know, do it like a lot. This time I'm more gonna do it for fun, like just kind of playing games and beating them, you know. I mean, I kind of did that last time, but I let it stress me out. This time I'm trying not to let it like stress me at all. I'm just gonna play games and have fun with it.
Dad, we have to go. Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run.
Run!
The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out.
I feel like
A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms.
I pulled out the wrong fish.
The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
Man, this game keeps getting darker and darker, man.
I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
How about where's your grandmother, dude?
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo? Dot 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 dot.
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca. Rolo, is that you? Luca. There. Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? Took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in blank for now, at least. Mr. Care said you made it back home safe. No. Trust. Jeez. Hold on. Someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
His voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to blank the treehouse. The treehouse.
The signal died for good.
So what you been playing, Red? What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna? He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal? Rolo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Did he, though? Where's his grandma? Really, dude? Nothing? You just forgot that your grandma's missing? Okay, that's great. Haven't really been playing much at all, man. Last week and a bit, I haven't felt like a lot. Yeah, no, I get you, man.
Luca heard a
I've been
footsteps
playing
approaching.
through Dragon Age on my off time. I'm on Inquisition right now, just getting ready for the new one.
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Dash. Oh, it's his grandma. Most I played was Remnant 2 just to chase achievements. Oh, nice. So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Okay. Hiram. Hiram? You just keep your wits about
Mr.
you.
Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made the deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in
The
agreement?
three shared a determined
What
look.
the heck is Operation Sparkplug, dude? Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. She's a part of it. Grandma's a part of it. Gran? Why are you meeting Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Gah! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them. Here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seemed organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different lately? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime, or in the middle of the scoop of a life. Whatever. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stay out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. Okay. Gotta get to mission control. Oh. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Dun 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 dun. Okay, mission control. Hook up walkie-talkie to the radio. Got it. Rolo? Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I don't see anything. I got weapons in here. So you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
What? What's already dead? Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
He stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Is it what's his name? I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically.
What happened to Iggy?
Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control.
So you could control yourself for a second? And I get to be like this forever.
There must be a way to fix this.
Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all the way through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide.
Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca? Luca? Rolo? It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was going to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards.
What did I tell you?
Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me all, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions?
They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening.
We're gonna figure this out, Iggy.
Yeah, well, thanks.
Hello? Is anyone present? Is there arboreal in this arboreal domicile? Okay, I don't know how to say that word. Oh, I use that knock too.
Crap, they found me.
Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. What the heck? Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Why are there freaking 20,000 of them? Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a sec. Why are there 20,000? Of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of... Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out? Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards.
A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
What's an MCDC?
Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Okay.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave us all of us a heck of a scare. Get away. Just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to help us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little tired. Or lost. That's a lie. That is hurtful to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he let you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Grid tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting. He's perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite a pickle, and I am the only person in the whole world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Fight!
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Oh, that didn't work. Hey, that was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Now what's gonna happen?
Began to slowly advance on the treehouse. Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
Don't give up, boys.
And
Okay, never mind. Maybe give up.
that escalated quickly.
This whole game has
Discussion
escalated
was the
quickly.
better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay, which ones haven't I tried? Struggle. Let's do struggle on this one, I guess. I don't know what this is.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
Okay.
Chapter 3.
Okay, we went back to chapter 3 for some reason. This is so confusing.
Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. Well, I'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just poked around town. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for the enthusiastic gentleman. What if, hold on, what if they're using the goo jam to try and make themselves younger? Maybe. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. That, or what if they're drug dealers? Could be. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet up tonight. Okay, so I gotta go take this to... Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was there? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies. What else could it possibly be? Rolo. I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Oh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Sigh. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. If I jump enough, will it break the jars? Huh, huh. Girl. I'll go deliver this stuff. Maybe I'll go back. Hold on. Dun 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 dun. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. even beetles.
Except the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Can I look for them? Dun 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 dun. Oh, I guess I gotta talk to Mr. Wilder. I trust you have time to chat.
Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about that silly festival. Well, yes. This is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know change is dangerous. If you can finish that thought, I will make the monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder.
She was not happy with him. Am I in the wrong spot? Because I could have sworn she said, like, the diner thing. Which is right here, I think. Okay. Nope. Oh, here it is.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello. Eep?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give to
He
you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on
Mr.
them.
Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
It's not jam, guys. It's not jam. It's not. I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. The jam. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. That was the weirdest, like... Okay.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines.
How long ago did this foul harvest happen?
It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
All right. That was a lot. That was unhelpful. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert, do you want ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Okay. Bert's a little bit of a wackadoo. Okay, where is the... I don't get it. Okay, not supposed to go there. Is it town hall? No. Oh, the diner's over this way. That's why. Oh, there's a newsstand. Hey, Dawn. Yawn. Hey, Luca, what's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
Okay.
Yawn, we got you on jam delivery, huh?
Yep. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately?
What sort of weird things?
Stuff going on at the old Valentine building?
You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now.
So what's going on?
Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads.
Keep me in the loop, okay?
Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet?
New kid?
Yeah, came in from the big city.
Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial whatever Harvest, and the other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversation, I can imagine. Okay, I don't think I've been over here. I should have checked everything at that last place too. Oh, I guess there's not a whole lot over here. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bone. Is your gran not feeding you? She is, it's just, I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See this picture over here? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Break. Okay.
I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's
Mrs.
see.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Let's look at this.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Okay. I'm ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Miss Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hiya, Roxy. Luca. I'm helping. Wow. Hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. Oh, I guess I gotta go write it down. Oh. It was a chicken sandwich with bacon on top. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. That's hilarious. Are you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together. Once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh, the silver lining is without him around I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Okay, that's a weird thing to eat. Cold cuts with sloppy chili. This is definitely the cold cuts with sloppy chili. Gross. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. What does this guy want? Yeah, Zook. They've shrunk the wait staff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? He's been better. He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will you? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy the sweet tooth. A sweet burger? Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it wants. Okay, that's a weird burger, but sure, why not? Candy with cactus on top. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Now that's a burger with bite. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some ingredients? Okay, I'll be right back. Nope, and now we're out of the vision. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Okay, sure, sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family, for our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Alright, now it's time to give it to the creepy guy. Hopefully everybody's doing okay. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on a delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Creed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose you do. So do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops these off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyways, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
Snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. Okay? Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? I'm so confused. What just happened? Well, so we're just gonna follow? Okay. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your friend's little
Beth
name?
locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilana. Ilana? We're Beck's parent.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble. Great, now we're going to dinner, and we don't even know who this person is. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to the big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on the whole friend gift. Great, see you there. Okay, now what? Okay. Huh, interesting. Oh, man.
Let's see. Let's go meet her by the gate, I guess. Oh, this guy. Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day for down the tube, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up. Huh, the festival? Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. Where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting this one on, and they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial whatever harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Just my new favorite character. Okay, let's go back here. I want to see if this is... Oh there, little buddy. What brings you this neck of the woods? Oh, I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering. How wonderful. Children and their wonderful wondering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that away.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
Ah, I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial harvest. It's just making a few
He gave Luca
improvements.
an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. What are they harvesting? I'm very confused. So, who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. That creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in that place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use the same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to have to explain to me that how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simple as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle
Luke
that.
took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing. Why didn't they get voice actors to voice the
Chapter 4.
characters?
Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
Okay.
Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Oh, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear.
My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we'd have put more effort in dinner.
Nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? We were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead research of deep engineering. Oh my gosh. She's the leader of deep engineering. We've heard that word before. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water on excrement on the ground, or than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie really means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best, and some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Slammed her fist into the table.
Okay, things are not good in this family right now.
Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about we get some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca didn't respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble or break. Rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
There was thunder, lightning. It's all a little bit frightening. You sure we can make it home before this storm
Luca
kicks
surveyed
off?
the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for
At
it.
that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
Flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Those flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, is all. Oh wow. Rollo and I have a radio just like this in the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. My beautiful sandwich, you're back. Yeah, I'm back. I am back. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation. I bet you get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. How are you doing, Nocti? Ah, shucks. I will be right back, guys. I need to go check on the food that I was cooking, so just give me a second. Alright, I'm back. How you doing, Nocti? How's everything going?
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Gucci, my barbershop's picking up a lot. I've got one barber and looking to get another one soon. Nice, dude. Did you ever get to move? Or are you still... Did you end up moving? Or are you still where you're at? Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. I moved to Missouri. As soon as I got 3 barbers, I'm heading to Portugal. Nice, man. Well, I hope you get them soon, and I hope that your barber shop really hits it off. It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but Sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? Yeah, but things are good, Nocti. I've still been doing stuff. It's just on my YouTube. So like even this video, after it's done, I put it on my YouTube. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of YouTube stuff lately, and I just decided that I was gonna pick up streaming. Like I've been struggling with like wanting to come back, but I decided to actually do it like a couple days ago. I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Brah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Yeah, I've been super slammed and haven't had any downtime at all. The shop is all encompassing. Well, I'm just glad it's doing good, dude. I'm just glad you're doing good. Wow, I'm actually feeling a little bit better.
As it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival. Sounds good. Luca, don't let don't let the universe jerk you around. But yeah, dude, I'm glad that it's doing good. Yeah, just been doing YouTube. I'm still a mailman, and then yeah, that's pretty much it right now. It's just doing the YouTube stuff, mailman stuff, hanging out with the girlfriend, and we do D&D every other week, me and some buddies. So I got suckered into running another campaign.
Dad gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5.
Okay, we're on chapter 5 now. We were on chapter. This thing keeps going back and forth.
Friendly feud. The air was heavy with a hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
I don't know, dude. Rollo is kind of a weird guy. Okay, what do I have now? Okay, I have a lot of these. Nope. It's I forget her name. Hey, Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy rumor today. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward, a kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him. Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Okay. Oh my goodness. What does that do? Oh, okay. That's what that does. How is that lady still reading a book? He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! There's no time for fractured friendship. Okay, I'm guessing that's what's about to happen to us. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume that means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decide— Oh, I forgot his voice. You all decided. Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Harvest awaits. What does that even mean? They keep saying that, and I don't understand what it means. Oh. Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry. Rolo isn't accepting visitors at this moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's
Luca
house.
stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's the new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made new friends. New friends. I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? Not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh, wow. What a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Willow's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my pa's still around. Okay, that's fucked up for him to say.
The words hung in the cold night air.
That was fucked up.
Willow's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, good night, Rollo. Dang it. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. What am I supposed to do?
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
This is wild. Rollo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Oh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by your door. I gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay, I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Alright, guys. I am probably going to end it here. I know I didn't go too long. I'll try and go longer next time. Next time we're going to be on is Sunday. We're going to be playing Alone in the Dark for Spooky Sunday. So look forward to that. And then for now, we will find someone to raid. So hold on, let me find someone. If I can find someone. Oh yeah, we got. Okay, yeah, we're gonna raid the Moogs. So hold on. Make sure I'm spelling this right. Alright, guys. Thanks for being here. Nocti, great to see you. I'll hit you up later on Discord. Have a good night, everybody. I'm in a different realm. No, you're not. You're like literally right here. Weep. It's the one that we got. And then he went to bed.
Gran
Luca.
cooed gently from the hallway.
Slept straight through breakfast. Oh, that is not loud enough. Hold on. I'm gonna fix this. That is not loud enough. There we go. Let's actually make it a little bit louder. So I'll just make myself louder. Okay. Oh. I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Wait, isn't this the beginning of the game? What's going on here? I gotta run out to take... Okay, I'll be back to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Am I missing something? Did I forget something? Hold on. No, okay. No. I'm so confused. Which ones haven't we done? Hold on. We did all those. We did all that. We did that. We have not done that. We've done those. We've done that. We've done that. Okay, well, we'll see where this goes, and then we'll go back. Where we at? I have no idea, Tizzy. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Yeah, kick it. I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. Huh. He's gonna be miserable. Now I'm gonna kick him like this soccer ball. Huh. Huh. Alright, this reminds me too much of that car game that they kick a soccer ball. So I don't want to do that. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to sleep
Luca
more?
dozed off again.
Okay, supposed to sleep more. Luca. Oh, Luca! I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Heck yeah, just like everybody else. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyways. Am I supposed to kick the ball up there? Oh, nope. That's the wrong way. Kick it. What's that? There's a book. How unknowable that the soccer ball, when kicked at the picture that had a soccer ball, that a book would fall. What could this be? Definitely not a plot point.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume. Why did I say versed? The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read.
Today's been a long day, you know? It's a lot political right now. I'm very tired. I worked out a lot yesterday. I know it doesn't look like it, but I did. I'm tired.
Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Bodewell. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you?
Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close.
Right
Luca
on top
stood in a vast black
of
expanse.
the Atomic.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable.
What the heck's going on?
Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves?
What the heck is going
The
on?
figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar. As if he'd caught his own reflection by
Is
surprise in the
the
mirror.
person in the hazmat suit him, or is this a
The
dream?
doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back.
Am I supposed to be seeing something during this? Or is it just supposed to be pitch black?
You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames in a flash of cold light. He was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
What was that? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments. And appreciate them in their worst. Or accept them in the worst. Not appreciate, accept. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't
Luca
it?
gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. It's been a long day, I'm sorry. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too. Is that the first time that
Luca
she
took
said,
a deep breath.
I love you to him? Okay.
Chapter 6.
We're gonna ride this one out, guys. We're probably gonna end up
Through
going
thick and
back.
thin.
We're gonna ride this one out till it ends.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
What happened to the little squirrely kid that got turned into an old man? Nobody ever think about that? Dude got turned into an old man. What is this? Did I ever come here? Is this where your parents are? Alright, we gotta find Rolo. There you are. Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye brave, go somewhere quiet. Okay. Maybe the library? Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Cook pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of whatever that just happened. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exvier. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the perennial harvest festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does... Okay, I can't do her voice. Does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Okay. Okay, can't talk to that guy. Wait, why is he back to normal? I ain't moving. Ha ha ha, every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Laugh aloud, you got this, yeah. I'm trying. Hey Jeff, everything alright?
Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, it used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know?
I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
I think it's gonna be in the library. That's just my personal opinion. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the Foul Harvest. I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Okay, what is the Foul Harvest? Piper, you actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about, but I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books? Okay. She's got books. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry, all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Who's Griffin? Am I missing something? I was able to return Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Okay. Yep. What did I say? The library, somewhere quiet. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't
Kato
he?
straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want the hint, this offer still stands. On planet Farpool, you may take issue when the fifth king dies. You'll need a tissue. Hi, Jazz. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know? Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving the object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo! That's wild. But Jazz, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry. Okay, so we need to find a tissue? I can tell you one thing, it's not out there. What you need to find is inside the library. Oh.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Once you got the book, you can either bring it... Oh.
Luca grabbed the issue with self-help.
No, that's definitely not
Luca
it.
grabbed 500 meals for 1 big pot.
No, I don't think that's it.
There were rarely any actual meals, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. Okay. 5 kings and a
Luca
tissue.
grabbed the modern science of atomic radiation from the shelf.
What up, onion? Hydrate, hydrate. Okay.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf.
Onion, go hang out with Silver so he's not alone.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
No, I think it's... Hey, bud, was about to study, saw you on. I have to study. Okay. Ah, you found it.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed.
I knew
The
it.
Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that, and only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for his purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Grift in grub. Grift in grub? Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart. Grift in Griffin? Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. I'm gonna guess that's back this way. Up at Dawn, Last Chance Diner. Is it this? Nope, it's not this. Where the heck is Griffin's grub cart? Okay, well, oh, you know what? Maybe it's down here. Yep, right here. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for your joy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up one step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Okay. This is getting to be a whole thing. Okay, so near the fountain, up one step. So, this guy? A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Okay. So it's not that. Oh, maybe it's the... Oh, it's this. I know what it is. It's these two. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me
Louis
one.
waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Not gonna lie, I didn't know that it was... Yeah. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship brings. Good luck, Luca. What takes flight? Oh, he's literally right there. Hey. Hi. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you earn this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Flight. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you apologize twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo, still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly
That
as
was
he
sweet.
could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around, try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about what all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I've been waiting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Head to the treehouse with Rolo. And everything went wrong right after. Everything was perfect till the Fire Nation attacked. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're going to have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as the boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you
Rolo
this.
handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Dude, is this from his mom? That's so sad.
If I'm honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Oh, it's his grandma. I love you too,
Luca
Gran.
folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's gonna happen? I'm so confused. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. Hello, Bran. You know, you really didn't have to go to all the trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We could still go. Nah, that's fine. Well, there's always next
Sadly,
year.
this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Oh man, we
It
missed
was not
fireworks.
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself. A shockwave of cold tore through the room.
What the? What was that?
Unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
Guys, are you hearing all this stuff easily, or am I having issues right now? Like, it looks like it's fine on mine, but the volume looks like it's being weird. You guys still there? Onion? Tizzy? Sounds good. Seems fine, although I'm only half paying attention. Brand? Okay, sounds good. Okay, good. It might just be OBS being weird, but it seems like everything's doing fine on my end, so.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, we've done most of these. We did struggle, we did shit and chill, we did strange and tickle, we didn't do flight. We didn't do flight. And we didn't do break. What do you guys think? Should we do flight or break? I know there's only like 3 of you here, but what do you think? Tizzy, you bought me this game. Which one do you want to do? Flight or break? Flight or break? Flight or break? Tell me, Tizzy, now. Is it flight or is it break? Okay. Tizzy's taking forever. I'll give him another second. Hope everybody's doing okay and that they're having a good night. I'm back. Okay, Tizzy, flight or break? Flight or break? You bought this game for me. You choose. Flight or break? Okay, break. Luca began to respond, but the sky answers for him. Oh.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night.
Also, you must
Moonlight
have a delay
filtered
on
down,
of like 10
shimmering in the
seconds.
treetops.
Okay, I don't know. My bad. I think I was having issues a second ago because now my stuff is normal again. But for a second there, I could see like something was going on, but I don't know what. No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him
Luca
about it.
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. I promise I'm not ignoring your question. No, you're fine, dude.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about that place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Okay. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now, this is what I'm talking
Beck's
about.
voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rue Care's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I am still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, is that change can be painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
It's Gran! Family.
A chill ran down
Family!
Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod.
This is
and
crazy.
disappeared into the night.
This just got crazy.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of the old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out. Lead the way. Meet up with Rolo at the treehouse. Let's go! Dun 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 dun. What is Gran doing? Uh-oh. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my internal soul as well?
Clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Grant tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. If I mess up on voices, it's because I forget what voices I used for certain people.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. It reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she's been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just busy. Of course. Regardless, I will be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. Darn tootin' he
Kerr
was.
locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
I mean the entire Valentine family, present company included. Oh, what up, Kumar? What up? How you doing, dude? Oh, I choked on that one. I'm okay. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Hey, oh, good and you? I'm good. Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all this? Drink it, not breathe it. Well, I would try that, but it's hard not to just breathe it. Gosh, I've never felt needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival, all of this. There's got to be 100 on their, there's got to be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds. Yep, little bundles of
With
potential.
a glimmer in his eye, Kurt gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. Thank you. Which demo is this one? It's not a demo. Does it still say demo on my thing? It shouldn't. It does? I thought I... Hold on. On mine it says Beacon Pines. Well, I don't know. On mine it says it's Beacon Time. What's this? And then it shows Beacon Pines, but maybe I didn't do done. Maybe that's why. Now it shows it. Okay. I might have forgot to press it. It was correct now. Was wrong before. Okay. And it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Oh, I didn't even know he was a Valentine. That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back and talk to those other people. But yeah, this is Beacon Pines. My buddy Tizzy bought it for me. And I told him I'd play it, and so that's what I've been doing. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the Perennial Harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, that's customers, alright. See you bright and early tomorrow. Sorry, I can't wait. Nice looking at you. Yeah, it got dark really fast, dude. If you want to watch the previous ones, they're on my YouTube under TiredSammich. Same name. And I got the first 2 videos up. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Awesome. I likely will. Yeah. Sorry, I just never thought about it. And also those demos that I did are up there too. Or well, one's up, the other one's gonna be up tonight. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fowl harvest. It's about time you tell me what this fowl harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, Big Deal Fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked, farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than the others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated groundwater. We better get going. This all sounds fishy as heck. And this one Rolo gets mad at him. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? Well, I was waiting. I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Nice, he rolled up the window. You gotta roll up the window, guys. Okay. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Okay, we got a new one. Okay, can I hit it? Do I gotta get something to hit it with? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Oh, nope. That's why I didn't play baseball. Nope. This might take a little bit. There we go. Oh my goodness, really? Ha! I got it. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Yeah, boy. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of
Rollo
hazmat
let
suit.
out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's not an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of
Rollo
awesome.
and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombie. Hold on. I gotta. Aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town, and their leaders is your gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke the person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged, but she's definitely hiding something. Maybe your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. It had been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
What if it's not his grandma? I'm just saying, it sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Okay.
Chapter 6.
Oh. So what have you been playing, Kumaro? Playing anything fun?
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Oh, somebody's at the door. Rolo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear. Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He
Rollo's my
coughed
favorite
as
character.
a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to the ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else. She has her berry bush. Who has ever thought? I'm going to take this important thing and hook it in a bush. True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, She's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the
A
latch.
look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Go to the kitchen. We're gonna break the china. All right, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed
Before
with...
he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick, and every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect
They're gonna
porcelain
break the
display
china.
gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random
As
teacup.
Beth pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to
What?
rustle and slide under its own power.
Dude, this game gets crazier and crazier every time. Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracy vibe. Oh wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rolo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and molasses. I think that's what it is. I don't know. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rolo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Rolo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water in his home has been contaminated, perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something
Rolo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looked shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast, and with his wife passing, Terrence's conditions follows close behind. Exasperated by the loss, enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own
Luca,
hands.
staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be
Luca
more.
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is
Luca
bullshit.
slammed the drawer shut.
Okay.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Thus, Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark. That's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Gran's been practicing. Yeah, look at that. Give him the old 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. That's right. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive and jam jars. That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of oh my gosh, I can't say it in this voice. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? I can't say the word, I'm sorry guys. It's what it is. She wouldn't have made me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink. What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Ha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A Grand Jam Graham. Says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Okay.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town, and if we follow
Rollo
it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square. That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as these explosives over here. So it's not hiding treasure? A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp. Did you say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
The final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yahoo!
thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me, but there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo. That was awesome. Wait, did you kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out
As
cold.
Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
Oh, be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm. No, I can't do it. Calm. Calm. Calm as that. Carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way or... Well, let's just say I never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance. What? I don't
Mr.
even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper, to make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Spark Plug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library? Is there any information about this source thing? Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Okay, we've got another one. Now there's going to be even more things for us to go through. Oh, Kato hung out here so much eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for y'all? We need a favor. I already told you, Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What you got on the history of the town? Sandwich is too adorable to stream. No, that is not true. There's the country record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading, but they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures,
What up,
and a
robot?
corkboard threaded with photos.
How you doing?
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop out. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Roll Carter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears. Alright, it's been a while. How's it going for you? It's going alright, man. Just doing a little streaming, kind of on and off. Playing Beaconpines right now.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring country records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered
You been
under
playing
his
anything
breath.
good, robot?
You're a country record. Or you're a county record. Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just
Beth
like
slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute
Something
and...
tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit, J. Hartford, from the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford? That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were two J. Hartfords? Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Dude, it's not his grandma. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the
Beck
night.
rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and
Yeah,
unconscious in the basement.
who's the lady? Who's...
Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
I decided to try out Nier Automata. Great game. Something from the backlog and some multiplayer simulation game. Yeah, Nier Automata is really good. I was definitely a little too dumb the first time I played it, so I did not understand what was going on.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Who is she? And how did she not notice that the door's open? Oh, he's gone. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, because Gran found him. Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a
Maybe
trace.
Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Oh, Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
And then he died from poison.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed, Oh, now Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Okay. She's gone. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter.
I'm
He tried to
telling
grab
you, it
for the
was
railing to
poison.
steady
It
himself.
was poison.
Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The jam. I knew it. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. Alright guys, we're gonna end it right here because I need to go eat dinner. Robot, thanks for coming by. Kamara, thanks for coming by. Bran, thanks for sitting behind me. I can hear your phone. Just kidding. It's not really, but I can hear it. And thanks Hunyan and everybody who stopped by. Tizzy, thanks for buying me this game. It's awesome. We will probably finish this, I would assume, kind of soon because I don't think we have too much left. We have a couple different routes to take still. We gotta do, well, hard hasn't finished. We still gotta finish hard, then come back and do chill. We gotta do flight. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. We'll see how tomorrow goes. But I will for sure be back on Thursday. So let's see who we can let me go to here actually. We go.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. We gotta stop Gran from blowing up the festival. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one, the one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho. Oh, dude, I gotta remember his voice. Whoa, ho. Nope. Ho. Oh, okay, I got Sly. Oh, man, I don't got it. Sly Devil. There we go. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Maybe we'll get to see what actually is going on here, because I'm very confused.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing... Ooh, that hurt. Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. The town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was
William
I?
Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everybody.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear for our mayor. What a great turnout. Ah, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's dude, I don't know that word. Unavoidable and undeniable, and I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. The festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together, and that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. And explosion? What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin the day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest away. Okay, and they all frosted again.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
That's a real crappy ending.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything. Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again, please.
Okay. Okay, let's go through this. We're gonna try this way. We're gonna do flight. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr, we'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels. So there's tunnels?
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they
Why is
gazed
it
across
ice?
the snowy terrain.
What the heck? That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Oh no. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh. Still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sides to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. We're in Beacon Pines. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could it be? There couldn't be another town another town this deep in Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Okay, can't do that. Alright, let's go back here. Let's go. What up, Tiz? Luca, where are you?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo cur. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving.
Okay. Okay, so it's not this way then. What up, Tizzy?
In situations such as these, I find it best to chuck stuff first and ask questions second.
Yeah, but what am I supposed to chuck? I don't have anything to chuck. Oh my gosh. I don't have anything to throw. Oh, right there. Okay. Welcome to Beacon Pines.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Okay, what the heck's going on?
This doesn't make any sense.
We're in Beacon Pines?
How's that possible?
We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around?
Where did all this snow come from?
Well, it's been colder than normal lately.
There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape.
The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source.
You think it's related? What the hell's going on?
We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. So they're in Beacon Pines. That's yep.
The fencing listened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
I have no idea what's going on. Looks like the stuff they put up at the Wheatwood.
The stuff who put up?
I don't know.
This stuff looks familiar to you.
It looks like the barrel near the puddle I
Shoved me into, yeah. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Oh yeah, or, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone.
What?
There's nothing here but more snow.
There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking.
You can look all you want. I quit.
Iggy, we have to keep going.
You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone.
We don't know that. You can't just quit.
Do whatever you want. I'm done.
Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think.
Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a
The
bit.
boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day.
Dude, they're gonna
As it
die.
was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my
Iggy
temper.
motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into
Iggy
fights?
shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Roller are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Oh. It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. And then they froze to death because they decided to sleep
The
outside.
house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
He's not wrong.
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca? Is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of.
And then he never
I'll be
returned.
back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off
Whether
me.
it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
What do you think you're
He
doing?
looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take it easy, Iggy.
We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads.
I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy.
You didn't hurt nobody.
Anybody.
Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarf-necked furball.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on an infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make it like a gnat and buzz off?
Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that.
Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not?
Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are.
Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is just some cool experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Are they experiments? You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But so they're clones. They're fucking clones. That's crazy. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call brain. It has a real version of discontinued, revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all, and no one noticed? Precisely. Okay, they're not clones. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the wheatwood. What the fuck
Chapter
is
6.
going on?
The source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Which is...
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. We ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I
There
do?
was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
It's fucked up.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide.
259K. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. Truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Weirdo.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Karen and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever is at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. What happened to his mom? Let's do this. So his house should have been right here, but they uprooted the house. It can get awfully cold out there in the woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Okay, we can't go that way. We're gonna go this way, and that way, and this way. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not that wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were primo fireworks, so I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop. I prefer to think of it as oh my gosh, why can't I speak? Incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under a tree. When I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed
Iggy
him.
triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. So they moved a whole freaking town without anybody noticing. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Her. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Rats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is this? What is all this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seemed like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Hello. Hi, Bran. Let's change the mood a
Kerr
bit.
snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Hey, Onion. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Onion! Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Yes, we have oxygen in Norway before you ask. Oh my god, I hope so. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. But, That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What? Like
With
this?
a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
What the
Luca
heck?
dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the
Oh
cold,
my
wet
gosh.
snow.
I love how when they left, they walked up backwards, yeah.
He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboard will just call us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing that look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfish and selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life. I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Rum dum dum, per pity dum dum. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are
Every
you?
muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
This crazy dark. Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter
This
air
is
billowing from the
freaking
chasm.
nuts. Let me do the right thing for once. Oh no. This is so dark. Don't do it, brother. Don't accept. Yeah, this is awful. Oh, what do I do? Refuse or accept? I'm accepting.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. You wouldn't punch a policeman, so you don't do it.
The 2 silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
No, Iggy. Oh my god, I don't even know who TiredSammich is anymore. Wow, you're so mean. I know, right? Hey, man. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course, those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Yep. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my own way. Each of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Bro, this game started off about a little elk dude in his treehouse. Now we're bending the barrier between matter and time. Laugh aloud. This is so crazy. Yeah, I know, it is crazy. Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. What?
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow.
You guys can all blame Tizzy for this.
Every step
He's the one who
taking him
got me this
further
game.
away from everyone and everything he knew.
Every choice I make,
And
it's not on
closer
me. It's
to
on
destiny.
Tizzy.
To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
What? What? Stephen Hawking was one of the writers. What? Beacon Pines 2, Pines Harder.
Revenge served cold. Second
Time's
time's
a
a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
All right. See, we had to do it. I had to know what the accept was. I'm not a bad person, okay? I needed to know. Now we're gonna refuse. And again, any decision I make, it's on Tizzy.
He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now.
Oh my gosh, I hate Kerr.
A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he
Mirror,
saw
mirror
before a
on the
cloth bag was
wall,
pulled
who's the
over his
most
head
beautiful Kerr of
was
them
the
all?
defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
No, we did the other thing, and that was not the right thing, but we were going to save the world. I'm just saying. Okay, we've done all those, that.
So we're back over here, and we have to do chill or sly. They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop
I
interrogation.
don't know what good cop, sly cop is, so...
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Moldawil girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reasons you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck
to
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I've finished cleaning things up down
Beck
here.
was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Are you sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it
Beck
seems.
marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be cover up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So you would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Oh. It's an anagram. Nuncreed's
Luca
drugstore.
and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Cren's Nug Rug Store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. The drugstore. Alright, we're gonna go up. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tulliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Bunch of nerds deciphering stuff. I know, who deciphers stuff? Oh, you're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I
Gus
think
looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. Sister, that's wild. Yep. That is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris. He isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kirk came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. The town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be part of that future or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. This lady has been here reading a book the entire game. The entire game. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Whole time.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Thought we might always have family to rely on. We might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. Where the stream? What do you mean, where the stream? What happened? Is it not there? Hold on. Something happened? Looks fine. Okay. Tizzy, you might want to refresh your thing.
I'll give you a second. No, it's good for me. Okay. No, it's just Tizzy. It might have been his computer or something. Tizzy, let me know when you're back. Weird. Are you back? Can you see it now? It stopped working. Twitch does that sometimes when you're on its website. It's something with the website. It's probably not you. It's fine now. Okay. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Okay, so he gives them cash. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more. There's gotta be more. Oh my gosh, I'm losing voices here. There's gotta be more clues. Clues. Oh. Okay, let's see. Really? That's the let's. Okay, let's see. Door. It's gonna be this. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's nude rug store. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh, there's
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Mining Operation Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. The town is all farms and fertilizer, and a series of tubes. Pa always said you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Sign stuff? If she's involved in all this, we just moved here. How could she be involved? True. What's the last one say? Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place?
This is strange to feel like something, or this is starting to feel like something big. Okay, what's over here on this thing? Nothing? This suit has a broken mask. So have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like an uncreed and talks like an uncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know your father and I were friends back
He
before.
gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were a sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He's found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick in the villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival. Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with it. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain, by why would
A
she...
jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze it. Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following, right? Told me. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she
I wish
seemed
we
to
had
cover
this
great
instead of
distance in
cars to
moments.
get places. Yeah,
Her
same.
only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she
Yeehaw!
stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Oh, that's what that was. Okay. That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold? Doesn't look like it got on any of us. It doesn't feel like we traveled that far. So where'd it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone ever want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. Gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Freaking... I love how Rollo's like, guys, I'm pretty sure I peed myself, and I don't know why it's not all over you, but I'm pretty sure there's pee in that too back there. Oh, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Yo, man, what up, Silver? I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. Other man's just chilling now. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their own choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. Just chilling?
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you're doomed this whole town.
Oh, if it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Grand, what's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to... Oh my gosh, what am I gonna choose? Weep or hum? Oh, this is... Oh, man. Are we gonna cry or are we gonna sing? Hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Are we gonna hear the song or is it just gonna... Oh yeah.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Is that his grandma or is that gonna be like his mom? And she's got old age by the goo.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. It is his mom. Buckaroo, the only people who call me that are Dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more
Oh,
clearly.
this is terrible, guys. What the fuck? Matt! Tizzy, what fucking game did you have me play, dude? What the fuck is
He could
this?
just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees.
Oh my gosh.
Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he
That's
could
why the
toward his
grandmother
mother.
was dead. Oh my gosh,
They
dude.
held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
Told you, not bad for a furry game. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. Until they get what they... Yeah, I don't know. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
This can't be... They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash. Dude, that's crazy that it's his mom. What the heck, man? You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9.
I'm starting to think that that other guy, whatever his name was, the guy who ran the fertilizer company, I don't think he's dead.
The devil you know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. I bet you, man, I don't know. Before this happens, I'm just gonna say that the little kid is actually the guy who owns the place. I bet you it's him, and somehow he figured out how to make himself young. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making the choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense,
Mr.
dear.
Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see this festival is a sham, an excuse to have the whole town gathered in one place? They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van
Whispers
Horn.
filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Yep. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever tempestuous, I don't know, Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look
He
dreadful.
paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for the rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed
Kerr
upon.
gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you're most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Yep.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is the celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be it to reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Ha, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard! Malice, okay. I'm glad you're back. so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give, the opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, here he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. People deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed-up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was a role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most, and I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
That was a crappy ending.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Oh my gosh, there's like 2 different ways I can go still. Oh man. Actually, is there more than that? Hold on. No, we did all that. We did all that. We did that. Malice. We didn't do malice. There's like 4 different ways. Alright. We're gonna change to weep. See what happens.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before
to...
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
And then they all turned into ice again. Yep.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Oh, we're going straight into this. Okay.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch.
It's where we ended last
And
time.
exhaled in relief. Mr. Nunk, the torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before
to...
Gran could finish,
Yep, and then they all turn nice. We saw this ending.
Gran only had time to her attempt to shield him. An honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain.
So in case you don't remember, we found out last time
forever. And so, our story
that
ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by
that
its
Gran
secrets,
is actually
sits the frozen statues
his
of a
mother.
misguided band. The end.
And yeah, craziness.
Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Yeah. Okay, so we done that. We do chill. We've pretty much done everything except Malice and chill. I'm gonna stick with this path. I'm gonna go with chill and see what happens, and then we'll go from there. Classic good cop, chill cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You got you kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives? I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged.
Might as well.
Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This will all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought
He punctuated his
to
final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Son, what was his voice again? Son of, I can't do it. Yeah, oh crap! Why can't I do his voice? Son of a
Beck darted
whatever.
to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here. Okay,
Mr.
there we go.
Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good.
You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck. And then they died.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to a tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Okay, well that was anticlimactic. So I guess what we have is malice, because there was a malice.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the
Luca
treehouse.
twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Nope. Later, psychopath. Freaking psychopath, that dude. And I know you're a liar. I know who you are, Sharply. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree. This all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
I know who you are, you friggin' liar. Okay. Let's talk to this person again, I guess. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. My problems always seemed to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense a big trouble ahead. Yep, me too, buddy. Me too. Hey, Don. Is it true about Rolo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports and increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights, your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rolo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. I guess Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Or to explode something. Oh. Identify yourself. Nellie Modoyle. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on a staff role. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Wow! You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare me while he's junkin', Sonny. Don't scare man while he's junkin'. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Bah, ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. I didn't see nothing. If you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Z. Oh, wrong one. Okay, I can't talk to him. Hey, Judson. Have you seen Rollo come this way by chance? Afraid not. As elusive as the fish in a pond here. Okay, Rollo.
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Sigh. Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
And then he fell asleep.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire, the source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo."
That sucks. That's
Luca was
sad.
startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Lucas sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5.
Who is it?
Dangers big and small. Lucas stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, a large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
What the heck? Stop right there. Or I'll... Sheesh. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa. Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something.
Where is he? Haha, Uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers.
Rollo, it wasn't just your hands.
My feet, too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo!
Rollo, what did they do to you?
They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tastes like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped.
Whoa, you smashed open a cage?
Kinda. At least I think I did. It was all a bit of a blur.
They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it.
Fix it? This is awesome.
Well, I'm just glad you're safe now.
Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family.
Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous.
Danger? Ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take 'em all on. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah, take cover.
Did I come at a bad time?
Who the heck are you?
This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old.
I'll have you know this is a recent development.
What the heck does that mean?
Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere, so we'll be asking the questions here.
That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse?
I think you mean our silly little mission control.
I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away.
See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here.
Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair, so I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay, just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look at you. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Elena tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is, him and his weird cult of personalities. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. These people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent radio station. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we go back to the story now? Next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was angry to sleep. Too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good, you know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir. Usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risk. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just a bit. Oh? It's just we seem to be rushing to hit the festival deadline, and rushing in things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill.
You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing somebody? Capital
Luca gave
murder?
Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Now, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked much about her job? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca. Do you know that body at the warehouse was? The person Beck's mom came to the place? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Oh, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't you just come home after work? Creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. If she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get
Beck
her.
flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day, but it shows a layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, there's a reception area, there's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exit marked. Guys, we have a deadline, we have an objective, we have blueprints. You realize what this is,
Rollo
right?
started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fit, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your
He waved
new
vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Bye, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even
Beck
notice.
snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Iona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears that? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay, that leaves me with Jeff and then Iggy. How are you going to persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Enlist Jeff. Enlist Iggy and Tish. I don't even know where they're at.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring, a sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Okay, so no, that leads to there, so they're not gonna be there. Where would they be? Choo. I love having a green screen, but man, it gets so hot when I have the green screen because there's no like air. There's no like, it's covering when I get air. It's crazy. Oh my gosh, where the heck are they? Okay, so that just does that. I thought maybe you could go in there and, like, I don't know. Let's go up here first, see if they're up here. Oh, there's Jeff. Hey, Jeff. What can I do for you? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I didn't say it was a wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Hey, you see, I knew you kids were all right. Great, so you'll
The
help?
joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk. Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I got more junk than the king has copper. Ain't interested. Oh, darn it.
Luca wasn't ready. He shouted out again.
Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Dude, I'm not good at this. I thought the junk would work. Fight. I've done enough fighting for one lifetime and more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves. Oh my gosh, really? It was hide? Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide
Sensing
then.
some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs could cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay, we enlisted Jeff. Five sour gobs, that's a lot. It's a lot of sour gobs. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try and tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But lately life has been kind of strange. Strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things. even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak in the Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Alright, we got both of them. That one was easier than the first one. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. Oh, they just wanted to hang out with them. That's so cute. Okay, what happened? Did my controller die? I don't know what just happened. Hold on. In time now, controller.
Into the hive.
Okay, then.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rolo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can just leave this one off the records. Like you... Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Heck yeah, dude. Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll just
He
check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete
Rollo
this
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits, sir. That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I got a job to
The
do.
board fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check out that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me just buzz me in already. Okay. Ha ha!
Whew. That was close.
Our harvest awaits?
Hey, I figured. When in doubt, stick with the classics.
Well, that was a close one, but you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. All right, everyone knows what to do. Yep, deep engineering is to the north.
I'll go with Beck, in case she needs some muscle.
I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Okay, I guess I'm going the other way from where they went. Perennial heart. Oh, reception. Well, how was I supposed to know that was the reception office? That's odd. There's not even any cups for water.
They drink straight out of the water thing.
Fake plant. What is going on here, dude? This place is weird.
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here?
It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay.
Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits?
Yes, how did you know?
They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We?
Yeah, Rollo and Becker headed to deep engineering.
Thank heavens you found me.
We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave yet.
But they'll catch us again.
I gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder?
Founder, why are you looking for him?
I'm not. I just need to get into his office.
Now that you mention it, I do. I think I saw a door that said Founder.
It's just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequences. Oh, here it is.
So it is.
It's very lucky I ran into you, or else I might have missed it.
Truly
Luca tried
fortunate.
the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electronic lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock
Luca
like...
smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute.
I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mined a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
Dude, he's screwed.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Sigh.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door, number 24601. Need you to get us through.
What if someone catches us? We should get out of here.
I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that?
Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password.
Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These Valentines always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction aren't impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think that should do it. Bingo, bango, the door's open, Luca. You never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Well, Luca, I think we're close. Next door is marked 13806.
Once again,
What
Luca
up? What are you
scrutinized
doing
the
off
numbers on
today?
the screen.
It's my day off. I just got out of a meeting at work. Nice. Yeah, no, it's my day off, so I'm streaming.
In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Nope. We got caught thanks to Solomon. Crap. We've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all the noise.
Quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, 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 go. First, these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. No, he wasn't. He's a piece of garbage. I'll have to go back and watch the first 45 minutes. Game's going good. Oh, man. No water cups. Rolo. It's good. We'll see. I don't have any more things other than this, so... Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
It will be up on YouTube probably by tonight, since I have time. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Yep, kick him in the balls. Make a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think it worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I am having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Enter Nellie's office now. Mom. Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the young chemist kit lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempest liquidamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plant. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on in this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under beaconpines. It's a wellspring they called the source. They named it Tempest liquidamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. The harvest source infusing small amounts of Tempest liquidamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications.
The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquimane is rebellious. Rebellious. You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile, but by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest Liquimine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve successful results before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Meh. Those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyways. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. Like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. Modell headed your way right now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey? A hard drink for a hard man. Oh, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
You would drink that 80 proof whiskey, I bet. Dang, this must be good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. I'm pretty sure he is, and he sits on books. Anybody notice that? I'm just saying. Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been here recently. Is that really it? There's gotta be something else in here. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security systems, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is...
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this,
With
I
a
promise.
subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it. Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Yep, Rolo. Before we start tossing blame around. It is possible someone ordered a pizza. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not a pizza.
What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business.
We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. He's gonna open it. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon? No. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modewell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful, enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Haha, yes, now you've got it. Tempest Liquimine, you've discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modewell, very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did the whole evil monologue thingy about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a
Luca
taste.
jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luca, over here. Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Oh, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less
He
leniency.
pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be
A
harmed.
deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outsmarted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you've allowed yourself to be oh my gosh, what is going on with me? Humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first you have to make a speech. You have a speech to make. Crowd out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Aha! I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal
A
life.
muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three, keep post outside the door. We still have the freaking thing. That's dumb.
Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan?
I don't have one.
Of course you do. You always have a plan.
Rolo.
You just need some time.
Rolo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. I got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now.
Okay, is there anything else that we can do? We have a control panel. I don't understand why we're not going to use it.
Nope. Okay, so all I can do is talk to her mom. Luca, there's something you should know. About after Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What does it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work, and it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8.
Heck yeah. Grand's coming.
Gran, what are you doing here?
Luca, what are you doing here?
We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rolo.
Hey, hey, Miss Lucas Grand. That's awfully nice of you. But I'm fine.
Oh, no. What did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on
Solomon
out.
pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No.
Well, I guess that's it. We lost.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca.
Oh my gosh, he didn't give it to him.
Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his Wonder Potion with a little change.
I might have tweaked his Wonder Potion with a little change.
Oh my gosh, what'd she do? Like pocket change?
You're unlucky penny. Yep, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared.
This is gonna
into a
be
belching
interesting.
Green mist.
Holy crap, he's a baby.
Yeah, but he's still sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused
Eris
you.
awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we...
We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for young Sharper. That would be a great help, thank
She
you.
looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Oh, we got an ending?
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism.
Okay.
And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town
He didn't even
square,
find out that was his mom,
across
though.
the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Okay. I'm so confused. Well, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day in Mission Control. You gonna swing by?
Be there in a minute. I wonder if there's different endings,
Over
though.
time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Okay. Oh, well, can't go that way.
Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I got a batch of jam to finish jarring.
It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing.
But now I enjoy it.
Okay, so you did find out that it's your mom. I'm actually gonna go up here so you can say bye to his dad. I feel like there's gonna be something. Oh no, never mind, they took it out because it's not the real town. But, interesting. I hear you and Rolo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rolo and 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand, but at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Neona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean growth, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. What's weird is since he's older, doesn't mean that he's gonna die sooner. I'm just saying. Hey guys, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Yona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's
When
next?
the perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here, this is something I can be proud of. Okay. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep. We have to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to be done. The name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Okay, so they took over the old harvest place. I better not dilly-dally. Gotta go to the treehouse. What do you mean I don't get to see Okay, that sucks. I was hoping I get to see, like, what everybody's doing. Like, what happened to the one dude? Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, an honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swammin' fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What'd you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. Hoping to catch it again tomorrow.
A little higher.
Yep.
Little lower.
Yep.
Little higher.
Yep.
I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio.
Luca, there you are. Will you tell him it's not the angle?
Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign.
Fine, Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back.
Who, me?
Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. It'll be fine, right? It will be fine.
If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit.
So, you're right. Lead the way.
Alright, now we get to go to the other one. Nobody's gonna try and turn him into a kid again? Yes, young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon, or Sharper, doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modewell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, this child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job, and the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach them to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he's plenty of time to work on his craft. Okay, talk to her. Yawn. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft story to the reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredible hazardous chemicals? Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new troubles you got yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha, we both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh, is it really back to that? I thought we already did this. I guess not. Good afternoon, Mr. Tolliver. Oh, shoot. Sorry, these allergies have been killing me. Haven't been able to smell a thing all day. I almost sold Miss Hatch a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clear out these darn sinuses? Whatever it takes, I'll just want to be able to smell again. Oh, what's this? Okay. Oh. Okay, hold on. What am I supposed to do? I'm so confused. Tender? Pungent. Okay. I call this one a cod for the common cold. Oh my, that's spicy and stinky. I'm sorry, I'll try again. No, don't you see? What this means? I can smell again. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Okay, that's weird. Hey, Miss Hatch, what can I get you? Oh, I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack size if you could. Maybe? Oh dear. Couldn't possibly eat all that. You have anything smaller? Okay. Smaller? I don't think so. Yeah, that.
Oh dear. Okay. Oh, maybe this and that. Let's see. I didn't even see that little patty. I call it the novella. Lovely. This just in. Last chance diner overrun by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin, I'm
Mr.
Luca.
Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I stand corrected. In that case, would you believe I have a craving for a burger? You've come to the right place. Indeed, I'll have a nice juicy burger topped with onion. Okay, that's easy enough. Burger topped with onions. Alright. Here you go. I call it the Wilder. You know I love a good byline. Many thanks. Listen well, child. I am only going to say this once. I require a well-done burger. Got it? Well, I say well done, I meant well done, no problem. I fear you aren't grasping my request. I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One's burnt burger coming up. And top it with the most expensive thing you have. Okay. Char burger with lavish. May I present the row, row, row you burnt? I can hardly believe it. You've done well. Miss Fratelli has caviar stashed back there. The one is full of surprises. Very good. This will survive. Oh my gosh, my words are not good today. If it isn't little Luca. Hey, Uncle Nuncreed. How come you haven't come around the house lately? Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement is all. How's he doing? Has he mentioned me? Not really. He's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him. You seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get you for lunch? Fact of the matter is, I don't have much of an appetite right now, but Uncle Nuncreed, you gotta eat. I'll make you something special. I'll cheer you up. I don't know what I'm supposed to make him. He's not very hungry. Something to cheer him up. You're not very hungry, so a small burger I think works. I call it the cheers looking at you, kid. One burger with a side of good vibes. Oh, Luca,
Mr.
you're a sweet
Nuncreed
boy.
reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
You got a lot of your daddy in you, don't you? I guess so. Run along, I'll do my best to clean my plate. I have a coupon here for a free burger. What it will be? I have a lot of mouths to feed, so give me the biggest burger you have. They must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. Oh, and throw some lettuce on top. That's easy. That's that 4. That's the 4 burger. 4 burgers with lettuce. I call it the too much is never enough. This should keep them at bay. Thank you. Alrighty, it looks like we've got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks. Oh, I already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself? What on earth did you put on the burgers? I just used what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you? Okay. Well, I guess we leave. Oh my gosh, I was trying to talk to this guy, whatever.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That? In 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind to take my order? 2 weeks of sand margaritas and forgotten obligation. Excuse me. I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation for the first time in years, and I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone, just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. Alright, cool. Alright, we gotta go up to this one. I did not expect the epilogue to be this long. Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Zarel, you gotta come see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Ah, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. Poof, as if, no. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. Nice. Wow, back for seconds. If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
He waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back, terrified that someone would find out our secret messages. Now everybody wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds characters. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character. Yeah, it builds something alright. Alright.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they're studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the country? Yep, close to the population before perennial harvest moved in.
Typically went on like this for quite some time.
Okay. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth, but I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh? Maybe I'll do that.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kind of got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh, to experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go. Sure thing. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd
Mr.
still...
Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Hey, look, it's all the bunny kids.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come one, come all. No one is too big, no one is too small for just wild ride.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. That's funny. He turned it into a theme park, basically. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynastis Tichus, and that's good. It's great. I haven't spawned one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is going to become the bug capital of the country. Can we go around this way? Well, nothing was over there. Tizzy, was this the same like ending you got, or did you get a different one? I have news I think you'll enjoy. The morning I unpacked my last box, you're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Okay. Oh, look. My mom's prepared this tree, especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines, and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. Okay, we're gonna go. Yeah, this. Oh. I'm pretty sure I'm going the right way. Adam, what's up, brother? Oh, cheesecake. Oh, wait, where's? Did I go the wrong way? I could have sworn that was the way to Old Beacon Pines. I guess not. I guess I went the wrong way. Whatever. Or am I like, no. Okay. Strawberry cheesecake. Oh. Okay, where am I supposed to go from here? What the? I'm so confused. How's old Beacon Pines been treating you? We beat it, pretty much. I just gotta find out how to get to old Beacon Pines so that we can do the tree. Oh, you got it. Now there's a good-looking tree. But a special occasion and whatnot, that rides on the house. You're gonna want to hang on to that little tree. That was where I was supposed to go. It was a wild ride.
I think this
Nice.
is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good?
Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling?
Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello.
Well, have you ever stopped feeling like a cello? I'm here for you.
I know, you didn't even have to say it.
You two make an awesome pair.
Excuse me? What about a trio now?
Yep. Thanks.
There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of the group.
Missing?
Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic.
Oh, God.
It won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer.
You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looks like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more, because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a minute. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modell says that over the next few years this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in, big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go, but that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. That was amazing.
Oh, it's a good game. Thank you, Tizzy, for buying it for me. And thank you all for being here through to the end.
We're gonna stick with this because it's got the game sound. Yeah. I don't know what game we're gonna do next. Or, I'll be honest. What, Tizzy? After watching you beat it, I remembered something.
What?
Horror game next. We'll see. What'd you remember, Tizzy? When I beat it, it kind of felt like, where's the rest? Like, there were a lot of unanswered questions I had. But overall, a good game still. Well, do you still feel that way after watching me play it?
Because I don't feel like there's a lot of unanswered questions. It was, yeah. What do you think now that you watched me beat it? Yeah, somewhat. What do you feel like didn't get answered? Like the time traveler dude, still don't know about him. Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about that. Um, that is weird. I wonder. Well, there wasn't any more. I did everything that you could, so I don't know. And I wanted more information about the hole in the ground and how they actually moved everyone and built a town. I mean, they did it. They explained that. You might have missed it. They said that they told them that they needed to clean the grounds, and everybody left the town, and they built a new one exactly like the old one. But I don't know. The time traveler dude, yeah, I don't know what that was. Maybe I missed something, but I didn't think I did. I did literally everyone I could. So, I'm waiting to see if there's anything after. Hold on. Let's see. Maybe. Nope. All right. That was it. End of the game. End of the road, folks. Oh, wait. What's this? Hold on. Oh. So I can go back. See, but. Oh, no, I didn't do malice or junk. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, well, looks like we're not done. I remember going on Reddit after people had some of the same questions. They were charms that you get that couldn't be used anywhere in a story. All right, let's see. Looks like we have a couple more.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Paul always said bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. Yeah, no, I'd give this one a 9 out of 10. I really like this game. It was a really good story. You can all call me Sharp Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Okay. Did he turn into ash? Yep. That's crazy. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit. That's crazy.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying.
That's crazy. Did you get that ending, Tizzy?
If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
So the ending we got was a good ending. That was, I guess, the middling ending, and I'm gonna guess that Malice is gonna be the bad ending.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice, the whiskey from his office? Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair on the hair of the dog. You can all call me Shop Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
I really want a part 2 though. Oh my gosh, she turned into... What? Now that's what I call 80 proof whiskey. I'd play it. Yeah, I would too. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines or anywhere else for that matter again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware
What
that
up,
the crowd had
Flamingo?
begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Okay, I think we got everything. Yeah. We did it all, guys. Nothing else left.
Come on, let's go on an adventure.